right. Let's go. Let's do this. Fill up my drink, y'all. Oh, let's see what's going on here. Try that. I just looked at Discord and the music was going through the mic apparently into Discord. That looks like I fixed it. Live early, because why the hell not? Why the hell not? It's good monster. K-Dub, how you doing, bud? What's up? What's going on, guy? Everything sound okay to you? Just checking. Sounds good. 10-4. No double voice, triple voice, whatever, like I'm known for. None of that unnecessary bullshit. I think I can actually go ahead and fast forward right now. No echoes that you can hear. Awesome. Thank you. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. We're just kind of sitting around waiting for stuff to get done, so I'm going to go ahead and fast forward. 1, 2, 3. See what that does. I didn't see... We're almost done over here with phase 3.
Hello, I'm Tigger.
Oh.
Mr. Tig coming in with the resub tier 2, 73 fucking months. Let's go, dude. Thank you very much, man. You put up with a lot of shit. I put up with a lot of shit. But still, 73 months. That's definitely something very, very cool. Thank you very much, man. I kind of want to fast forward just a little bit more.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. JB, what's up, bud? Yeah, we still got a lot of cars. These all won't be done today. All these coal cars, just like over here at Alarka. It seems like even though you drop off the cars, it doesn't do them all. So these will eventually get filled. It's just going to take time. That's I'm a single player. That's what was happening. So they weren't getting filled until the next day. It's almost like you need to rotate them around. I don't know. So there's one done there. So we can definitely go a little longer, I guess, on the speed up, on the time. Still nothing over there. I know Whittier had at least one at the sawmill ready to go. Now we got 2. And it hasn't even started loading these yet. So these aren't going to be done today. Yeah, see how it's loading this one here. 13.6, 13.7, still 0, 0, 0. So it's not out of wood. No, it's got 44 logs there. So yeah, those won't be ready today either. So I don't know if you could say we're kind of out of sync with things, maybe.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Kojak, how we doing? Everyone's slowly rotating in here. I'm thinking 1 or 2 more hours. We'll finish this off. We're at 9 ton. Three. And now we're done. It's fucking completed. Let's go. About bloody fucking time. First things first, I think we need some locomotives. That first things first. Because we don't have much that's going to make it up that hill. It's only 67%. Yeah, he's set to a Larka repair. There's only one guy here, I think, though, right? We do have someone here, right? Right? I didn't park this thing here. We've got no one here. That's why it's not getting fixed. Brilliant. Fucking wonderful. I might leave these copper cars here. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with these guys for right now. I'm going to send old boy here. How good is he right now? This is our Berkshire. I'm going to send him out there to... No, I should probably use him to take the cordwood up to Andrews is what I should probably do.
Okay, Skinner. That's the last time you'll slap your willy around.
Oh my god, Dave coming in. 33 viewers. Hello to you guys. Hello to Mr. Dave. How was Australia? How you doing, my guy? I guess I went live at a good time. Yeah, I want orders. Reverse, kick it up to 35. Hopefully he doesn't derail. I almost want to put him... We've got someone down in Bryson, right? Yeah, I might actually just go ahead and park him in Bryson because he's at 67%. I don't trust him out on the rail, to be honest. I really don't. Dave Raid. Yeah, he's been hitting the farm sim. He's been fishing. What was it, Hunter I saw today? We got to get him into this game, and then we can start a SGA server. Brought me some hunters. Well, there's nothing to hunt here. Sorry guys. Sorry to let you down. There's nothing to hunt here. But we play with some choo-choos. It's fun. Logistics. He didn't say no, but he was making it sound like it isn't out of the realm of possibility, you know? And my Stream Deck is running super fucking slow. Yeah, I'm going to send him down there just to park him. I'll tell you what, the AI is smarter than what it has been in the past with FarmSim. So we've got that. I don't have room anymore. Don't have time to play. That's the thing too. My son gave me a 2 terabyte M.2 because my other one broke. I got all gorilla hands with it. And I posted a photo in Discord of it, but it wouldn't, the board wouldn't release it. And one of that little tab. There we go. That little tab right here, the little tiny one, that broke off. And I'm like, well, shit. So, and it kind of needs that for power. Yeah, you're not going to power an M.2 without that little tab. So, garbage it went. Now I just got to figure out where I want to put it. I might put it on the game PC and then take the 500 gig that's in there and put it into the race PC. But I still got to get one more SSD for videos if I want to record something from iRacing or from ATS whenever I play that or whatever, to put that up in video form on YouTube rather than surviving off of VODs. So, all right, so we got him parked over there. Let's pull him out. Forward, go 5. Also, the room could be moving. Junior is gone. He got his own place. So now the room downstairs is vacant. And the wife has not decided on whether or not she wants me to move all this stuff down there, or if she's going to turn that into like a guest room down there. So time will tell. I'm not really against going down there. It's more space than what I have now, and Lord knows I could use more space. But yeah.
Let it slow. Welcome to the party, pal.
Is Amir, or was that a little loud? Was that a little loud? Just getting into iRacing. It's a great game, but tough. Yes, it is tough. You can't go into it thinking, oh, I saw these guys race this track at NASCAR and this is how they do it. No, it doesn't always work that way. Because I tried that at Bristol and it did. Yeah. But I do mainly road course now. I kind of got tired of the oval. I'll do Daytona and Talladega, but that's about it. Very loud. I will temporarily turn that down to 8.2 right there. I gotta try to take some time and find a happy middle here between 3 rigs again. That's gonna be the tricky part. You know, one's gonna be too loud, the other one's gonna be too quiet. I gotta find that happy middle between 3 different computers. Not so easy. It will be cooler, but since, once again, there's still no ventilation, which I do plan on changing. I want to get a exhaust fan, put that in the closet that's down there, and then run basically like a dryer duct tube out the old dryer vent on the back of the house. So then that way I'll have something that will pull the air from the room and help, you know, hopefully try to circulate the air a little bit down there, pull it out and vent it outside. Not the window fan I've got over here, something that's got a little bit more balls to it. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna set this guy up. Road forward 35. But yeah, it's gonna take time. The room never technically got finished. My son said he was going to do this and that and whatever, and didn't do any of that. Didn't put any of the drywall compound down there to cover up the joint sort of screws. So I still have to do that. You know, there's still, and then there's a couple modifications I want to do. There's a section of wall underneath the steps going downstairs from upstairs that I would like to kind of take out and put in a shelf unit. You know, like a in the wall kind of bookcase kind of deal. So that way all this stuff here that I have behind me can go into there. But no, it's definitely more room, and which will be good. Since I'm on layoff. It could be, you know, I would like to get it done in 2 weeks. So we went bed shopping, bought a new bed. They're going to be out here in the next week or two. And she has to decide where she wants to put the old mattress. And she's like, well, I can't put it in here. And I'm like, no, you can't. Well, I'm in here. So it's got to go downstairs. I don't want thing upstairs. Because it's one of those bed in a box. It's a ghost bed. So they're like all memory foam and shit. And it's probably not going to be very light. So, and she's not good at moving stuff because of her back. She's had disc issues in her lower back. So she's not going to be doing anything. So I don't want to haul it down there just to have her say, yeah, move your stuff down there. So then I got to haul it out. No. 10,000 CFM. Kojak, yeah, just install a whole home exhaust fan. That'll be fine. Yeah, there's still some work I want to do. So tomorrow I'm gonna be down there throwing up the compound on the wall and doing hopefully 2 coats of that tomorrow. Got to get paint. Hopefully I can do that this week. She's not super eager to be spending any more money after spending almost $2,000 yesterday. Oh, shit. They'll stop, thankfully, but... Oops. AI won't run into each other. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that would not be good if that bed. Yeah, how does memory foam burn? Let's find out. Skip the gym, sugar's going down. We discussed it lightly yesterday while we were out because we went and had Portillo's. Man, that big roast beef just hit the fucking spot, boys. It was good. Dipped mozzarella cheese on it. Good shit. But anyway, I lightly discussed it. And I said, well, you know, I can see one downside is you'll hardly ever see me. She goes, I hardly ever see you now. And I'm like, but at least I'm just on the other side of the wall. You know, I don't see you traversing the stairs down to the basement very often. Yeah, mysteriously some rubbing alcohol on it. Yeah, I'd rather just put it here in this room. You know, just gotta convince her of it. I think she's 99% sure she's gonna shove me down there. I mean, believe me, I'm not excited about going up and down the stairs. But bottom line for me, yeah, it would be better. More space. Mr. JB, how you doing?
Good.
More space for me. You know, the sim rig, if I'm going to get a wider monitor, that'll definitely help. Different layouts. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do any golf VR down there because it's not a normal 2x10 or 2x12 joist ceiling. It's got that, what am I thinking of here? I got to look it up because I can't even think of a name. It looks like it's something out of a warehouse, you know? but I can't even think of the name right now. It's kind of like this, but with wood. I mean, this isn't quite right either. It's not quite like that, but it's something like this. You know, see how the supports are. So it's got like a 2x6 and a 2x6, like this, and then there's an angled piece and a straight piece, an angled piece and a straight piece. So the whole damn thing is like this fucking tall. It's like 1.5 feet or something. Which doesn't really help when it comes to clearance. That was my fault. Paused the game because I left the window. No, it's regular wood. Regular lumber. It's
Hello,
just
motherfucker.
true. How you doing? Wait, why are they? Did you separate these?
Yep.
So you're in the steam and you're just letting the diesel do its own thing?
Yep. Where are they all going to Bryson for? I missed that part.
We opened up Andrews.
But aren't the cars still going to spawn in at Whittier?
I haven't deactivated it yet.
Oh, okay. So we're heading all of these to Andrews.
No, because we still got cars over there in the Netalahana to pick up and bring back.
Oh, okay.
And the coal cars at Robinson.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I'm going to take a tier 2 at Andrews Coal and Oil, or tier 3, I guess, because it's not like it's busy.
Only one that's going to be a problem is the paper.
Yep. I'm
Snowbird.
going to start off at a 1 with that one. I'm going to hire someone over in Andrews at the engine shop. All right, so to interchange agreement, enable or disable?
I mean, if you disable it, everything's still spawning at Whittier.
Yeah, but what's the lesser of two evils? You know, I would rather come down the hill, but then again, we're taking coal cars up, which is not going to be easy.
And the pulpwood.
Yeah.
Pulpwood's
Pulpwood's either way.
Pulpwood's going to be a poo-poo of a problem.
Wood truss. Yeah.
I don't care either. You can do either way you want.
Because I'm a single right now. I'm still doing both.
I just leave it at 1. It saves me from one headache because then at least I know where they're all coming from.
Well, I think Andrews is a bigger interchange than what we have at Whittier.
It's the same size, actually.
And I like their coal setup better.
Yep. I like that better, but...
All right. We can always change it back.
I mean, the only good side is that Snowbird, when you up the contract there, you're closer to the spawn point.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you get less money.
Well, it is what it is.
Oh, yeah.
I just shut down East Whittier.
Okay. So, just leaving the mogul down there?
At...
Sawmill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit. No, that's not right. Is this him? Yeah. Okay. I gotta stop him. Because he's going to Bryson to get work done. Yeah, so it's got the wood truss, which doesn't help when it comes to head clearance, for starters. And so if I go down there and play Golf VR, I don't think I'm swinging this club. It's that close. It really is. So
you're leaving the ceiling open, correct?
Downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
I think so, yes.
Because I was going to say, if you can, they do have some soundproofing that actually fits right in between the truss joints.
Yep.
If they're the standard size, and you can just literally screw them right to the ceiling or glue them.
I was probably just going to get regular bat insulation or regular roll of insulation and shove it up in there. And then behind that, because stapling it in there, I don't think is going to do a very good job holding it.
Yeah, I would use like liquid nail or something.
I was probably going to get some foam board as well. And then, so
I
it
would
would
say
be,
if you get like some good insulation, like 1 inch thick, it will keep it pretty
well, and it's not like I
wide.
really have to worry about a whole lot of noise. It's just the dogs going across the floor and stuff like that. So,
I was
because
more
the room
worried
is,
about you yelling and cussing when you're
well, it's
wrecking
right
or
underneath
wrecking.
it's right underneath the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
So it ain't that bad. But yeah, I do plan on putting in, we've still got like 2 rolls of insulation from the walls left over, so I'm going to throw that up in there. And then I was thinking about getting some foam board, just 1 inch pink, whatever, and then putting that up in there and using that to kind of secure the insulation in place instead of, having to rely on the paper to do it. But I've got some cleaning up to do in between there as well, electrical wires, things like that, because of the wood truss setup, they just ran it however they wanted. And, so it's kind of like a spaghetti bowl. So I've got to sort all that out a little bit before I get too far into it. But then I was going to paint all that black and go from there.
So, FYI, that turntable can't turn with the Berkshire or the Pacific.
Well, I'm going straight in with it.
Well, I'm just saying, if we ever got to put the Pacific in there, they both have to go in the same. They just have to go straight in. It will not turn it. I have tried so many times, and I cannot.
All right, so those cars is with the Pacific, I think it was 1,000 pounds. Pacific ain't making up that hill with 1,000 pounds or 1,000 tons.
1,000 tons.
Yeah.
I've only made I made it up yesterday with 900, just under 900 tons
With the Pacific.
with the Pacific.
How fast?
I started going up the hill about 35,
Mm-hmm.
but by the time I got to the top, I was down to like 12.
I mean, if you want to, it's up to you if you want to use the Pacific for the coal cars or if you use the diesel. It doesn't matter to me.
So, well, I think today we got to finish at East Whittier, right?
It is just finished.
Yeah, no, I meant we have to take the coal cars from the Gap there.
Yes, to Whittier.
Yeah.
All right, so the Berkshire is in the shop now.
I mean, I don't know if that. The problem is I didn't do any testing yesterday with the GP9.
Someone's told me in their Discord that they're using like 5 Jeeps to get up the hill, but I don't remember what the tonnage.
Oh, that's comforting.
Yeah.
So I know, I hate to say it, that GP9 can barely get up that hill with 5 passenger cars and an observation car.
Well, I think it also depends on what cars you're using because some of them are heavier than others, aren't they?
No, that one that holds 84 passengers, the heavy one. The light, say it's called the lightweight, but it's the heaviest one there.
Well, just this one right here with what, 3 cars? Yeah, 3 cars. I'm tipping the scales at 431 ton.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think
I'm maybe not even halfway loaded.
So the Berkshire, I've only been able to do just over 1,200 tons
Mm-hmm.
going up that hill. So I don't know if either of these trains will be able to pull the pulpwood up the hill.
Well, I'm gonna have to park this one up here.
I mean, I can try with the Pacific, but If not, there's always that siding. We could pull it off on the side until we get another locomotive over there.
It's a good thing this one didn't go that far. Forgot to reverse his direction to start with, but...
Oh, to keep going down to Andrews?
Yep. Load him up with all the passengers, and then the other one will just have to sit there and wait at Junction
So,
for this one to show up.
something I did see that someone did on their stream was they had used a Quaker SD1 diesel, and they used it strictly for Bryson. Bryson and Walker's logging. That's it. That's all they use it for.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just
So
like we're using the Mogul.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So basically, it brings everything down to Walker's, pushes everything back up to Walker's, but they also do all their like organizing at Bryson for anything going to Whittier and Silva and all those other places.
Someone creeping up and down the alley, I guess, or whatever. Dogs decided to lose their fucking mind over it. Alright, he's got everyone on.
GP9 is in the house track at Bryson.
Okay. Turn him to manual. Passengers, kick all them off. Almond. There we go, kick those. And now he waits. Oh, I was going to disable the ads. I forgot about that. Wait, they're all... Yeah, still all Whittier. They're not going to change to Andrews until tomorrow. I doubt we're going to be taking much more to Whittier today. Now, of course, there's one right in the middle over here at Hardwoods that's ready to go.
So honestly, I have learned as how far I am. I would just leave it.
Yeah.
You don't get penalized for it. So you only get penalized if it spawns after before 2 o'clock and you don't deliver. Because that happened to me at the sawmill. One car just by accident.
Wait. If it spawns after 2?
No, so if you deliver it there, it gives you like 7 hours.
To deliver.
Because some of those sawmill cars, you know, they load so quick. If you don't like actually load them and stuff, you actually get dinged.
Yeah, I haven't noticed anything like that.
Okay, so this is just at 900 tons right now.
You gonna top off that water, or wait until you get to hollow?
I'm gonna top it off up here as a wait for the passenger to come back. Or you got the?
He's sitting up there, so you're gonna go around him. He's gonna wait until the Bryson train comes through.
Okay.
Because I'm still going to do Alarka Junction to Andrews and then Alarka Junction to Whittier. That's the plan, instead of having them go all the way back and forth.
So, well, I was going to say it's actually cheaper and better, more time efficient. If you have the train start at Andrews, they actually meet at Alarka.
Alarka itself or Alarka Junction?
So one's always at Alarka Junction, one's at Alarka. So they meet at that station, I think, what, Hemingway? Right in between? No.
No, it's Alarka Junction.
Yeah. No, Cochrane. They meet
Cochrane,
at
yeah.
Cochrane. Yeah. That's where they always meet. Every time.
Yeah,
Never
because
fails.
I always just transfer passengers at Alarka Junction.
Yeah, I don't do that. I have all my passenger cars gold. And then I have the two locomotives. One's red and one's blue. Just so I can tell which one's what.
All right, so farming. By the way, yeah, I'll probably have iRacing on Wednesday. I think I'll be doing that. I don't know what the new tracks are going to be for the week, but iRacing is definitely something I'll be focusing on hard this year. Need to improve my iRating and improve my skill. And I mean, I've got the thing sitting there. I've been spending money on it left and right, but hardly ever using it. So I'm going to try to do at least one stream a week, if not two. It all depends on, you know, what's the hot hand here for me on the channel. But that's the other thing I was going to do is, now that I've got the third PC going, I wanted to put it here between the desk and the sim rig, but that means I had to get a longer HDMI cable to run it over to the HD60X. And the wife's like, you got HDMIs laying all over the bloody place. And I was like, yeah, but none of them are long enough. So I stopped at Best Buy, and they had a 12-footer, I think it was, for $40. And then the 50-footer, which I didn't need. Was it a 12 or 25? I think it was a 25 foot, was 80. And I'm like, no, no, thank you. So I was looking on Amazon last night and I found one that's, you know, considerably less. And, but I got to thinking and I'm like, well, wait a minute, you know, let's wait and find out, because the room layout is going to be different if I move everything down there. So my cable requirements are going to be different as well. My wiring, everything is going to be different. So I'm going to wait, find out what she wants to do. I might just say, you know what, I'm going to the basement. And then I can get the ball rolling on that one.
Get yourself a mini fridge.
Eventually, yeah, that's not high on the priority list, but yeah.
Wait till, I want to say, April. And Home Depot usually puts them on clearance because, well, if you go one near a college campus, usually they clearance them out.
I was going to get a windowed one.
A windowed one?
Yes, see-through.
Oh, that's easy. I'm sure
Glass
you can find
door.
those on Facebook Marketplace.
That or Amazon. Yeah, I was looking last year or a year before, I forget. You got to put my Monster and Mountain Dew somewhere. No, I see an ice machine down there.
Have you tried that new Mountain Dew that just came out like a week ago?
No, I really don't venture
Thunder?
around too much.
Ew.
I liked the pink one. I can't remember the name of it now. It's not Major Melon. It's the other one that they had over the summer. I liked that one. But that one kind of wore off because I was just drinking it all the time. And then Just went back to the regular dew. I don't mind their midnight one or the purple one or whatever. Then they had a white one as well. I don't mind that one either, but yeah, I don't. The thing is around here, like the Dollar Generals and shit, you never know what's going to be in stock. And they all don't carry the same stuff. So, a motion light sensor. Well, and that's the other thing I got to work on down there too, is the lighting. I think my son already bought a dimmable switch because it's got 4 pot lights in there. I kind of want to get something that's on a remote control, so I can just click and bring it up when the stream is over, and then, you know, dim it when I go live. I mean, I can just get off my lazy fat ass and go do it. But
I would have just extended it to your desk.
what?
The outlet.
Well, it's already in the wall.
No, I'm saying all you got to do is get the proper wires, and you can actually just get a plug, and it plugs right into the outlet. So it's kind of like an extra plug on your desk. That's what I have in mind. I'll send you. It's like a 3-prong switch that looks like a auxiliary cable, and it plugs right into the outlet, and you just on a dimmer.
Well, I think there's another way to buying different bulbs as well, but
Mm-hmm.
you know, it all depends on how much they're going to cost. Yeah, there's wireless dimmer switches. Actually, they're not that much. Or this might be what you're talking about, the 3-prong one. I don't know. Is that it?
No.
No. I mean, a lot of these ain't that much either, though.
No, I just bought it because it was super cheap.
TP-Link wireless dimmer. Capo Smart Wi-Fi light dimmer switch. That's at Best Buy for $20. Yeah, I'd have to look and see what he bought. I don't know if it's the same or not. But there's also a little masonry repair I got to do down there as well. So I've got a little list of things I need to do. I need to fix the wall down there as well. About, I don't know, 3-4 inches up from the floor. You can see where water's been coming in, and it's done some damage to the cinder block in that area. And it's only one wall in our house, in our basement, is cinder block, because half of it is next to the garage, and so it'll hardly ever see water. But then the front part of it has a concrete sidewalk or whatever that's right along between the driveway and the house, and then the other half of it, I'd say 6 feet, is all dirt. Well, the problem is that sidewalk has sunk down a little bit, and so now if this is the sidewalk, this is the driveway. They're different heights, so all that rain that comes driving in from the northeast hits those walls, where, you know, the main wall here and then the other wall that's right here, and it just drops down right there where the concrete is, where we have our chairs if we want to sit out front, you know, consider it our porch or whatever out there. And since it can't get into the driveway to go down, it comes straight down that side, that little concrete patio, whatever thing, right down along the house. So we're getting a higher volume of water there, and it overwhelms the drain tile and has nowhere to go. So I gotta patch up the cinder block there and reseal it. Probably just get some Quikrete and jam it in there, and hopefully that holds it. And then also go outside. We've got patio brick, you know, the 1x1 square, and I've got some plastic sheeting out in the garage still, so I can go. I'm just gonna go ahead and put that. I'm gonna level out the ground, put the plastic down, and put the patio brick right next to each other, no gap, and try to just help move, allow the water to go down a little bit and get away from the house. That's the idea until we can actually get one of the contractors we pour for to come out and redo that whole section and pour concrete.
You work for a concrete company. They should give you a good deal on it.
Oh yeah, one guy's already told me, he goes, I'll give you the friends and family discount, and you know, we'll basically, it sounds like, you know, cover the costs and, you know, a couple $100 extra for him and the guys and call it a day. You know, a job that might be 10 grand for someone might cost me like 6 or 7. GE Sync, the LED bulbs, you can, that's what I was thinking about with the bulbs, but he's already got newer ones down there that are LED, and kind of don't want to, plus the bulbs usually ain't that cheap, are they? I know the wife just got one for the living room, Sylvania, and then she gave me her login information, and I put it on the phone, and it's like, no, we're not letting, I'm like, what the fuck? It only works with her and her phone. I can't log into it with her information. It won't let me. Yeah, it'll work for now, I hope. So I'll try to do that this week or this weekend or something like that, and hopefully divert some of the water away from the house, relieve that, because it's only like that long. That little section that's got the water damage is like this long. Now, going further down towards the front of the house, you can see there's a crack along there. But as far as where the water damage is, it's basically right where that concrete ends and the dirt starts. And if you go down and then to the left a little bit, it's a stretch about this long that has the most damage. So that's what it is all that water is coming down and it's getting back underneath the concrete and it's dropping right down right there. And I'm guessing maybe there isn't drain tile there, possibly. I don't know. In that area, because it was all concreted over. I don't know. But that's where the most damage is. So I've got to pull up the subfloor because we've got those floating floor panels above the concrete. And so I'm going to have to yank a couple of those out, repair the wall. I haven't decided if I'm going to use a concrete sealer or not. I've heard do it. I've heard don't do it. Same for painting the cinder block wall. Don't do it. Others say do it. So I don't know. But then I'll put the subfloor back down and then I'll get some cheap. And that's the other thing I need to do before I move down there is get the measurements and then get just some basic cheap office carpet down there. So I'm not walking on wood.
You need to get motivated to do it first.
Well, it isn't just motivated. It's also get the money and allow the wife to open up the wallet for it. She's not one. She's already, I wouldn't say she's in penny pinching mode because I'm on unemployment because I'm laid off, but she also doesn't want to spend her bonus money that she just got. And she was already grinding her teeth over the fact that we spend almost $2 grand on her bed. She didn't want to spend that much.
I'm shocked you're not working this week with how warm it's been.
Yeah. Well, even though it's warm, it's still a lot of jobs, you know, they're still on layoff and it's also still too wet. You know, the ground is still too wet.
Yeah. I know they're calling for snow here tonight.
I'm surprised I'm not working tomorrow. I've already called the service and there's only 2 people working, which I suspected was going to be the case once they were done doing the wall on the interstate. That was the only thing keeping the place busy. Otherwise, there's enough jobs for 1 to 3 people and that's it. 30 a bulb. Yeah, I might look at the switch option first and then decide from there.
Have you looked at that mod that switches the yards?
I've seen it, but no, I haven't looked at it.
Yeah, don't download it.
No?
No, so I guess on the most recent update, it bugged the shit out of it.
Well, even the route manager, it broke too.
Mm-hmm. So I guess they're doing more coding than they're saying on the thing to prepare themselves for future updates.
Makes sense.
So, like, I don't know if you've ever gone in the sandbox mode, how there's a baggage car. So eventually,
No.
eventually you'll be able to pick up mail and stuff like that at the stations as well.
Hmm.
But mail, from what I've seen on the test stream, they got to get the money fixed on that. That's outrageous.
Yeah, I've seen the baggage car in their, load screen.
Yep. And so now they're implementing it, but the problem was, I guess they were having trouble with the bags. So I guess the baggage cards hold like 100 bags. You fill them up, you're getting paid $150 a bag.
Wow.
Yeah. You're only supposed to make 5 cents a card, and each bag only holds 10 cards. It's nuts.
Well, even when I was playing Railway Empire 2, mail was the big.
Mail was the money maker.
Yeah, is the money maker in that game.
I think that's what they're copying it off of.
Well, it makes. I guess it makes sense if you really think about it. I mean, mail was, once the railroad started hauling it, it was bank. I don't know, maybe I can weasel in the whole concrete job next year because she's talking about taking out a home equity loan for new siding, a new roof, and if I can get one of my guys out here to do an estimate on that, maybe we can weasel that in too.
So honestly, I'll tell you a trick about the roof. Wait till you got a bad storm this summer, fall. Say your roof was damaged, and your insurance will pay for it.
Ha!
Seriously, my neighbor, they were looking at getting a new roof, and some tree branches landed on the back side of their house, and they replaced their entire roof for free. They had to have a sign in their yard for 6 weeks, which I thought was pretty cool.
Well, and I don't know. I mean, the roof doesn't need to be replaced. I'm sure there's a couple spots around the vents or whatever that need to be looked at, but no one has actually gone up there to take a look. But we're not missing any shingles.
Clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Mr. Darius, how you doing, bud? What's up? Yeah, we're not missing any shingles or whatever. Now, my garage, on the other hand, yes. But I think with that one, I'm just hoping it falls and collapses so I can get a new one. Because it's already got since we moved in, it's been leaning like 2.3 degrees. So I'm just like, fall already. But here we are almost 10 years later. It hasn't fallen over. It ain't moving. It wants to lean, and that's it. 2.3 or 2.5, and it hasn't budged since. Okay, it's already thrown. Okay, good.
I forgot how long and treacherous this journey was.
Good luck staying awake.
Well, it was funny. When I was playing yesterday, I was thinking that the Silva to Whittier was a long route. I was like, that's nothing compared to
Yeah.
Bryson.
Yeah.
Andrews.
Yeah.
I didn't really pay attention to the mile, like how many miles you were going. I mean, I think you're going 34 miles to Bryson and only, what, 10 from Silva to Wilnet?
Yeah.
Whittier?
Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing how long it takes. I need to be replaced. Well, the wife could still do that at any moment. You never know. All this talk about me going in and down, moving all this down to the basement it could be moot before we know it. Yeah, I didn't really do anything today. I could have this morning, but didn't do anything. And then ran around for a few hours. Had to go get new lug nuts and shit. I'll try to do as much as I can with what I've got tomorrow down there. What I'd love to do is get some 2x6s or 2x8s.
Let it snow. Welcome to the party, pal.
Meebo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How you doing, bud? See, I heard a double on that one. I don't know why. I shouldn't have, but I did. And the wife is on. But I want to get 2x6s or 2x8s and sister them up next one, sandwich at least one side of the truss. If I do 2x6s, I'll probably sandwich it, one on each side. Once I get those secured up there, cut the bottom of the truss off. Right equal with the 2x6 or the 2x8. Because in that way, the 2x8 will handle the load and I give myself a foot of clearance. But then that would also mean I have to redo the water pipes. I have to redo the electrical. The electrical should probably be redone anyway because it doesn't. I think some of the wire doesn't have a ground or it's just not hooked up. Good luck with that. Yeah, I know it's in my mind it's easy, but once I start doing it, it probably won't be. I'm just worried about structure. Yeah, it's spanning 12 feet, if I remember correctly. I mean, I'm not wrong with thinking that, right? Two 2x6s or a 2x8 glued and screwed into the truss, sistered right up next to it, and then cut the bottom of the truss off will hold the weight. Probably two 2x6s would be better than a single 2x8. I've seen it done on a show before where they were sistering up new joists to help carry the load. Because I think the ones that were in there before were too small originally when the house was made. I think they were 2x6s or something. So that they braced everything to kind of level everything out as much as they could. And then they sistered up new ones and they glued and screwed them in to help, you know, handle the load. Well, I mean, it is only a kitchen, but I mean, there's nothing that's super structural wise there. Lurk, bedtime. All right, Darius. Sleep well, dude.
So I like how no one commented on that post I posted in Discord.
I was wondering that, and then I kind of just figured it would be. I already knew who it was you were talking about.
Yeah.
I really haven't been paying attention to Twitter today, so I don't know what's going on.
Someone at work told me that because their daughter's a huge Taylor Swift fan. Like that's all she called him for, just to tell him that. I was like, seriously? But you want to know something that shocked the hell out of me that I didn't realize?
Indy. What's that?
Something that shocked the hell out of me.
Hmm.
Why leave your damn tour
What time were they out?
About
just to have to fly back 3 days later?
What do you mean? Hold on. Wait. Hold that thought. Hang on a second. So, move me down there. All right.
Do you want to?
I will go. Yeah. Like I said, it's more space. I don't want to lug that damn mattress up and down. I'm gonna be down there tomorrow, putting the plaster on and everything. I'm gonna go get Quikrete at some point this week. Home Depot carries it, not you guys.
It's a brand.
It's not on their website.
It's a brand. We sell equivalents. Quikrete is a brand name.
But yeah, I'm gonna use that to fix that, and then
Getting Home Depot new me.
it's only $20. But then
I have rebates.
and then I'll also work on putting the patio brick out there if you're okay with that idea. It's a fix. It's even Kojak, who's an architect,
Run, bitch! Run!
said it's the Band-Aid. It should work for now. It'll help direct that water away. Because I think what's happening is that one little stretch right there has got the most damage, is because there's no drain tile right there because that's underneath the concrete. They stopped it because they thought, why have it there? It's not going to be needed. That's why the rest of it's fine. All that water coming down off that, well, what do we call it, sidewalk or patio or driveway extension, whatever, is going down right there, and then to the left of it is where all the water damage is. So I think that's our problem. And if we can get that water away from there and move it out towards the front, any repair we should do should be able to last for a while until we decide if we want to have one of the contractors come in and concrete that whole area, you know, or if we want to do that basement window idea or whatever, I mean, that's obviously down the road, but those are my plans. And then the only thing we'd have to get is maybe a couple more of those floating floor, because there's only 2 down there, I think. So 2 or 3 more, just in case. And then just a roll of that cheap carpet. So I don't want to be on wood. I want to cover up the wood. I just want to cover it up. So, I mean, I'm sure there's cheap carpet there. It doesn't have to be like this or whatever. Like I said, office carpet. Like we had at Relay. That shouldn't cost too much. Doesn't even have to be padded. And then, although it probably will be. Then we'll just get the strips and I'll nail those down and put it in myself. It doesn't have to be anything special. And that should be... No, like I said, the only thing is that carpet. Those the mason repair stuff. And then a couple of those floating floorboards, and that's it. Paint. So we're not painting? I can. I'm not doing anything. When? Not tomorrow. We only got 2 guys coming in. White must be done for now. I told you, once White was done with that wall, they were dead. Now, if everything dries up and it gets a little warmer, then I might be. I don't know. But as of right now, tomorrow I'm off. But I'll start on that tomorrow. I mean, if I don't paint, I don't paint. That's fine.
Because that's something we can do. Stuff away from the walls isn't going to be a huge deal.
Alright.
Like I said, he cleaned up down there.
Yeah, he took the shop back down there and vacuumed up. I haven't gone down there. But...
Yeah, it's like, it's kind of awkward. Like, yeah,
yeah, he said he was going down there. I don't remember for what.
he was getting blinds. He had like
Blind. Yeah.
at the blinds. He had like the table that we have downstairs at Cole's.
Yeah.
6-foot table or something else that he had in there. I didn't see what it was. He said he was just waiting till I guess Julie has to come out.
Fiber install, yeah.
He said that they have AT&T. It doesn't work there.
Yeah, he's already ordered Connexus fiber. Yeah.
Does he have to pay for that?
Yeah, it's like 80 a month or something.
But I mean to lay it and everything.
Shouldn't. No, they should do free install at a house.
Got some mail came for him today. He needs some text message.
Okay.
I said, whatever you don't get out of the house, don't worry.
Yeah. It's not like we're gonna.
I said, your dad said he doesn't know if it'll fit.
I don't think it will.
He kind of smiled. Because I don't know. He goes, I haven't tried. He said, if anything, I can always just put it on.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. John's gonna come down tomorrow with the other 2 lugs. They only had 9 and 9, so I had to go to Mantino where he's at to pick those up and return the other ones. And then I had to go down to Bradley to pick up the other 9. So he's gonna come down tomorrow with the other 2 when they come in. No.
Thought maybe you would.
I'll have to take it somewhere to have it done. I do that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's got a torque wrench though. So he might. All right. Yeah, as I figured, she doesn't want to spend any more money. Check this shit out.
Intercepted. Over.
Wow.
Right now.
Wow, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I hope that was his TV. I hope. I pray. Because if that was my TV, he's at my house, that bottle's coming out of his hand and I'm busting over his fucking head. Holy shit. That was a Rent-A-Center TV. Oh, wow. Here, check this one out, JB.
Across the Eddie Pepperell? You're not serious.
Well, this was 2019. The Players. I thought it was from the Waste Management.
Did you see the one Pebble Beach where what's his name got a hole in one?
No.
I'll have to look it up and send it to you.
The basketball guy? Steph?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, Steph Curry got a hole in one out there. I know.
Yeah.
I think it was Steph or someone else did. It was an athlete. I
Yeah,
remember that.
I don't know who, but I remember I saw it and I'm like, what the hell?
I can't remember who it was. It was earlier this year, I think. Let's see. Then again, I'm the dude as an intern that has the whole project stopped because a plumber cut the webbing out of a truss and the duct ran through it. So, what do you mean? Someone left the tour and came back? Is that what you were saying earlier?
No, so Taylor Swift had that concert and she flew back just for the Super Bowl. Now she has to fly all the way back there to Australia to continue her tour.
Well,
like you talk about jet lag.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
And she'll pull it off too.
Mm-hmm. I didn't realize she owned her own jet.
Yeah, I heard that last week.
I thought she rented it.
Tig, do you have the other Jeep?
I don't know where. I was looking for that. I don't know where it's at.
Yeah, the green one's gone. Oh, he put it in Bryson, I see.
Oh, the one that was in front of me?
Yeah. Why'd you put it in Bryson? We could take that up to Robinson and get the cars. That's what I was going to use it for. He likes putting stuff away.
Yep.
Yeah, and she doesn't want to spend it because she goes, well, area rug. No, I'm not walking on fucking plywood with an area rug on top. Get the fuck out of here.
Did you like what I typed?
I'm catching up on everything right now.
She said she had rebates to use,
Yeah.
so she got a rebate on carpet.
There you go.
So what's Menard's brand of Quikrete?
It's
What'd you say it
something
was?
weird. I never heard of it.
When
They
she
got
said it, I was like,
nothing.
"What the heck is
Yeah.
it?"
Yeah,
I've never
'cause
heard of it.
I don't know how much of that was being picked up, but yeah, hydraulic cement. Comes up with this stuff. Zinzer.
Yep, never heard of it.
Yeah. They're big in paint. Well, gonna have to rethink that because they don't have it. It's not well. This is just a box. I don't know if it has. I think it's just gonna be not the bucket, so I have to get a bucket. Same stuff as this. Best primer on the market. Yeah, it's not a huge section that I have to. I love hydraulic cement. 1 gallon of hydraulic fluid oil. And I'll probably get something like this to fill in the crack, maybe. Or no, I should probably just use the hydraulic cement as well to fill in the crack. Oh, now it's down here. Now they do have it. 3 in stock in Champagne. Is 12 ounces enough? I have to take a look at it. I'll have to see it when I'm there.
Definitely not. 12 ounces is not enough.
Yeah, that's a can. So I'd probably have to get the 2.5 pound one. Sorry, I paused the game on you. It made Tigger quit. Yeah, it's one of those fits in the palm of your hand kind of things. Yeah, that's the thing too. It was they had a I watched the video of it on, I think it was Home Depot's website, and they said to, chisel out the area because they were talking about filling in. Now keep in mind, this is not a vertical crack. This is a horizontal crack, which they say is a sign of structure failure or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's that with us here. I think that's just water came through at the bottom, and that's that, because it's right above where the footing is. Nah, it's above the footing. It's just where all the water is coming in. That's all. Where it's concentrating, basically. All the runoff from the siding of the house and all that wonderful shit. Is he up at Alarka yet? No. Yeah, you're still going forward. Okay. No, it's above the floor. Because I would assume the floor is at least 3 inches thick, if not 4, sitting on top of the footing. But yeah, I'll throw some of that in down there and then do my little water diversion up top, and hopefully that solves that issue. Because we're not going to drop thousands of dollars just for a little 12, not even a 12-foot section. So I guess they could say we're just going to put a Band-Aid on it and kick the can down the road. Because ideally, I think the whole house was probably cinder block at one point, because 3 of the 4 walls are all poured concrete. This is the only wall that's got cinder block, and over half of it is covered up anyway. Yeah, block wall, but only on that one. And 3/4 of it is under concrete. So I mean, that wall has the garage, and then part of, a patio or concrete extension or sidewalk, whatever you want to call it, because there's the driveway, and then there's another piece of concrete right here where we have our chairs and whatnot. And there probably used to be steps for the old front door. But that's where all the water, because that sits lower than the driveway, so all the water comes off the side of the house and in the corner of the house and melts or runs right off. And instead of going down the driveway, runs right down that little slab that's next to the house and straight down. And that's where we have the issue, is just that one little spot right there. But I mean, it's not even a foot long. I think the main damage area is, I don't know, 6-7 inches long. That's why I'm not even really worrying about it. Once I put the patio brick down and everything, and to help move the water away from the house along the driveway, that should alleviate a lot of the issues that are there. No, there's no sagging. No.
Is there coal up in Andrews?
It'd be whatever they start off with, like 30 tons or something. I'll take a look right now. $37. I will buy another car right now, because we've only got one, I think.
I thought we had 2. I thought we had one for Bryson and one for Whittier.
We have none, actually. No, we do have one for Bryson, but it's not showing up on the equipment.
Or is that the one for
everybody!
Carcass, how you doing, bud?
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's not showing up on equipment, but I know there's one at Bryson.
Is there one at Bryson? Oh, no, that Bryson's the one of the contract ones, ain't it?
No. Oh, it is. It says, no, it's ours, TC.
I wonder why it's not showing up on...
Well, it says HTTC. But the siding, it says TC on the side.
Huh. Why
But
is
it's
that
ours.
94% condition?
No, it probably got beat up by someone. I'm not naming names.
And then we got one in Whittier.
Yeah, we still got that one in Whittier, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is HMTC. And it's only a 2-bay one.
That one's fine for there. We don't need a bigger one than that.
And I don't know, do we have one in Alarka?
No.
No?
No.
Yes.
We do?
Yeah.
Oh.
And that one's almost out as well, 1.7 ton less. So both of them are almost out.
Yeah, because I'm probably going to need at least, let's see, 10 ton maybe to fill this Pacific back up. If I make it up the hill.
Well, we've got 14 and a half over here in Bryson.
Left?
Yes.
Okay. I would
And that
say there
tower,
should be enough in Andrews to fill this back up at least.
oh yeah, 37 and a half. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So what we can do is I can cycle this one over for Andrews, and then we can set the empties to Andrews. So I just did that right there. So before we send cars up there, we're going to have to pull this one out. Next time someone goes up towards Andrews, and
I
then
think
we can...
someone's playing tricks on me.
What?
I set all these switches to go up the hill, and all of a sudden I come back and they're all flipped to the sidings.
Double tap?
I don't think so. I'm not going to make it up this hill, though. I'll tell you that right now. Nope. Definitely not.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, the water is going to get diverted. You can fix a little crack by chipping in and out. Yeah, that's what it was saying, was not to do a V, but kind of like a cone. And because of it, you know, because of it expanding and it sets fast and all that kind of shit. So that's what I'll try to work on. Try to plug it up and then also divert the water as well, but will it be the correct fix? No. But will it do the job? I think both of them together, yes, will. Yeah, I'm on the right one. I didn't. Okay, that's why. All right, let's get everyone loaded up.
Make it up.
I knew you weren't. Which is why I was amazed you were telling me you were doing in your single player. 1,000 tons, I would have used at least 2 Pacifics or a Berkshire and a Pacific, and it still would have struggled on my single player. And we got nothing nowhere near out there. Because the Burke is still in the shop getting repaired.
Yep.
The Jeep is on its way. Well, I don't know if he's picked it up yet. Yeah, the only person that can save you is Tig because he's in Hemingway with the Jeep. So I guess change the plans there, Tig.
I know. I just split it.
No, all right.
I'm just gonna take 5 up right now.
No, the passenger is in Almond right now,
That's fine. I'm already going up the hill again.
and he's already slated to head out that way.
Yep, he should be good to go all the way through. I just parked him off to where the coal tower is, which I don't even know why there's one down here. Like this whole junction down here is a joke.
Yeah.
Like you got this long track to the left, and it goes to nothing, nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, that one, just like the one that's out by Appalachian. I don't.
Yeah, that,
I took
and
the
there's also another one by 84, milepost 84. There's something.
I took the coal car out of there on my single player. I put it down at Bryson or Andrews. I don't get coal over there anymore. I'll get water, but I don't do coal over there anymore. On the main line like that, that's just asking for trouble.
I mean, the only thing that I could see using it for is to park a helper.
Yeah.
And use it, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's just.
I almost wonder if it's going to fill these coal cars. Because we got the other stuff we dropped off. I'm assuming the beginning of the game day today, and it hasn't touched a single one yet.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
And I've advanced it hours, and it's only finished off what was there, and that was it. Other way. Yeah, it hasn't done anything over here with these either. I still got 2 sitting here. The 2 that we dropped off the other day, the ones that I've dropped off earlier today, one's already full. And it's filled one, but not the other one yet. But the other 2 that were dropped off the other day are still sitting there. Now, like I said earlier, it filled them on my single player. But it took them time to do it. But I'm almost thinking it's the same as the logs. There's only so much that they're going to fill per day. It doesn't say, unlike, Conley Creek, 12.5 logs, 12 cars a day. But if you look at the copper, it doesn't say. But it seems like that's how it works out. You could drop off 20 cars there, but it's only going to fill up an X amount.
Yeah, that's my problem right now. I have so many at Robinson Gap. I think I have 70 up there. Both the sidings are full, and I have, I think, 10 or 12 that I can't even get over there.
Yeah, all those are tier 4. Copper and coal.
Yeah, wait till wait till the next contract. Whew.
No rush. We need to get ourselves established first. We were only on like 13 grand. Yeah, Tig, I would say just grab those and head on back. I'm going to wait for the passenger train to get out there to Andrews, but I'm not. I mean, if you want to do more work and pick up more stuff that's available and ready to go ahead, but I'm not going to. I wouldn't bother with it. So I got maybe 2 weeks to get my ass all done down there and moved in. Any bets on whether or not I'm going to get it done?
You better get it done. March 1st is their grand opening stream.
Yeah. Well, I know she's already annoyed because I'm not working. I keep on telling her senior guys are coming in, but because I know she'd be pissed off if I tell her no. I'm telling them no, I don't want to work. Well, because right now it's pretty, she thinks I'd be making more if I was working, but I don't think so. I'm not really high up on the seniority list. So I really couldn't say if I'd be making more or not. I don't think I would be than what I'm getting on unemployment. Granted, unfortunately, unemployment is every other week. But, it's still $1,000. I think I'll get most of it done, yeah. I really, out of everything, I really, 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 really want to get that carpet in first. Before anything makes its way downstairs, I really want to get that carpet in first. And that, I think, is going to be the biggest hurdle for her to say okay to. How's that Burke looking?
I like 72%.
Yeah, what was it? 67 when I dropped it off.
I would say, I don't know if you want to fire our guys at Whittier.
69. I'm going to release one because I think we got 2 over there.
Yeah.
We don't need... Yeah, we don't need 2 over there. I think 1's fine. I think I've got 2 on my single. But like I said, I'm still getting material in from both sides. I might cut the passenger wait time from 3 to 2. I swear it doesn't feel like it feels like they're sitting for longer.
Topton's where it levels out, right?
Topton, yeah. So what would I be looking for? Carpet tiles, indoor, outdoor carpet, Berber carpet?
Whatever's cheap. I mean, shit. If you lived within like 30 minutes, I would give you the carpet I have left over from these apartments.
Kevin, how you doing, bud?
I think if you put these two pieces together, you could probably fill a 14 by 14 room.
Yeah, I forget the dimensions on this one. It's like 12 by 16 or something. Yeah, 99 cents a square foot. Shaw Enduro level loop carpet. 12-foot wide, 89 cents a square foot.
I would say if you guys got ollies or something out there.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. The wife doesn't want to shop anywhere else.
Oh. Yeah, but I mean, if you say, hey, it's cheaper.
Yeah, go to Flooring America or something. She doesn't want to go anywhere else because she wants the rebates. I mean, you heard what she said about not going to Home Depot.
Well,
when I was talking about Quikrete.
See, well, I mean, tell her to look in the carpet section, see if you got anything clearanced out. That'll fit.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. She's not really on board with it, so I don't think she'll do it.
Oh, well, how about you just go in one day?
I'm going to have to, yeah. Because she's already freaking out because I'm on layoff and I'm only collecting unemployment. Now, Tig, why would you flip the switch when you just came through here and you know there's another train coming up behind you? Yeah, a little busy day. Give me a busy week. I'm trying to plan stuff out. Yeah, I'll just go the darker. They got Avon, they got Apex, which is like a brown, or Divine, which is more like a grayish black. 10-year residential limited warranty. Foot width. Yeah, I'll have to measure out. Yeah, what is a 12 by 16?
What are you talking about?
Square foot.
$192, I think.
You just times them, right?
Yeah, just 12 by 16. I think it's 192. Yeah.
Yeah, 192. Yep. I'll do better math with a measuring tape when I get down there tomorrow, but I think that's what it is. It might be 12 by 15 or 13 or something like that. It could be 12 or 13 by 15 or 16. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm just going to say 200 times $178. I just went 200 square feet at 89 cents a square foot, $178. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. No, it's not. Fuck it, I'm just going to put AstroTurf down there. Boss Prestige indoor-outdoor carpet, 12 foot wide, 49 cents a square foot. Yeah, let's get some ugly little design on it, though. I don't want that. Give me some basic. Here's one at 58 cents. We got navy blue, charcoal gray. I could live with that. Sorry, I paused the game again. Yeah, I could have a little putting green. I got the putting mat behind me. I've got the Pels Golf putting tutor right here. It's like an 8 or 9 foot roll up putting mat that I got for Christmas, or yeah, Christmas. How much carpet do you need? Would looking at carpet shops for offcuts be an alternative? It's probably going to be, I don't remember the exact dimensions of the room. I think it's like 12 by 16, or it could be 13 by 16 or something. I forget what it is. It's a decent sized room. So I'll have to go down tomorrow and measure again to make sure I got the right numbers. I mean, fuck, I don't care. I'll put indoor, outdoor carpet down there. I mean, I'm not going for looks or style or whatever. Just don't want to be walking on OSB. But fuck, 58 cents a square foot? I'll take the charcoal gray and call it a day. Clover green. They got another one, but it looks like it has a texture to it. Little square indents in it. 79 cents.
Okay, Skinner. That's the last time you'll slap your willy around.
No dos. Thank you for the raid, my guy. How you doing? Hello to you and your viewers. No, it's not Home Depot. That's the only thing I hate about how, the wife has gotten since she started working at Menards. Everything has to be from Menards. Unless there's something specific. Dinner break. There you go. Yeah, after you drop those off at the yard over there at well, those last 4 cars over there at Hala, do we want to send those back tonight or just wait until tomorrow when you come through again with that? What you feeling?
What? I had to step away for a minute.
The last 4 cars from the bridge repair that are still sitting out there at Hala, when do you want to get those?
So even though I think we changed yards, I think they're still gonna have to go back to Whittier.
Yeah, everything's still going back to Whittier. Yeah.
No, I mean even if we advance the day, whatever's saying it's going to Whittier has to go to Whittier still.
Yeah, that's not going to change. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Tier 5 on your locations feel like I'm putting a square peg in a round hole. Yeah, you are a glutton for punishment, aren't you? Yeah, we're not there with all of them. We're taking our time with some of it. I mean, we just opened up Andrews today. So.
We need horsepower for some.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm waiting to see what we can make money-wise today. I mean, it ain't going to be much. We're still at 12.8.
Yeah, I mean, how much is our loan out for now?
118. We can do another 50. We'll be over 13 by the end of the day once cars get delivered over at the interchange. Yeah, we've already got 1 Burke. Probably going to pick up a second one. We got 1 Burke, 1 Pacific, a Jeep 9.
3 of them.
Yeah, but I'm talking for freight. But the 2 passenger services both have Jeeps on them as well. Yeah, there's the Mogul we are using for Whittier and logging runs. There's the Burke, which is in the shop getting repaired. Pacific, which JB's taking out the Andrews right now, and 3 Jeeps. And 1 is for freight, the other 2 are passengers. So, definitely need another big dog. It's just a question of, do we go with another Jeep because it's lighter and has roughly the same tractive effort, or go for another Burke?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, if we do the Snowbird contract, we might be able to make money, but if we can't get the pulpwood up here, it's going to be kind of hard.
Yeah, see, that alert didn't play. Raster, thank you for the sub, dude, over on YouTube. Why did that not play? It should have played. It did not play. Yeah, it's Stream Elements. Is it not happy because I'm not logged in? See, this is one of the reasons why I was talking about going to Streamlabs. Because I get the feeling Stream Elements isn't going to play alerts unless I'm logged in under YouTube. How many times do I got to verify my fucking address, Elements? Fucking hell.
So, crazy question.
Huh.
You by chance don't remember which siding these pulpwood cars go into, do you?
They're all the way on the backside. You take that siding all the way down to a dead end, and it's the last switch.
That's what I thought, but it's not. Well, still won't let me set its destination because we still haven't got the contract till tomorrow.
Yeah, we gotta wait until tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done with Stream Elements. It wants me to, once again, your email address is pending verification. And it gives me the option to send it again. It's not sending it. I've already done this before. I don't know what the fuck their deal is. His subscription, Raster Blaster, isn't showing up in my recent events, but it shows up over on Streamlabs. So I'm going to work when I have time, and I'm going to move everything alert-wise over to Streamlabs. I like Stream Elements and how easy it's been, but one, they're not combining like Streamlabs is, and two, whatever the fuck is going on with this whole email verification. There, now it shows up.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Now it fucking shows up. God. Really annoying. All right. Really annoying. Let's see. Surprised you're not playing the new map on RO. I thought about it, but we've been working on getting Andrews unlocked for a while. I had to get, otherwise I'd be on iRacing tonight. I had to get this unlocked. Finally. You know, we've been slowly working our way to it, you know, whenever I play this. So we kind of got boned because it didn't send cars one day. In the morning, we had to wait half the day. So, yeah, it's been a process, but we finally just opened it. I don't know if I'd be on the snow map anyway. Doesn't do anything for me, you know? I primarily run Steam, but I got 2 Jeep 9s for the Pulpwood going to Silva, and 1 Jeep 9 for Conley Creek, and 2 SW1s for Silva for switching. Yeah, I don't have a preference between the two, honestly. I don't. I mean, the nostalgia side, yeah, seems cool. Okay, choo-choo, whatever. But, you know, right now, efficiency is diesels, although JB has said that the devs are planning on reworking the diesels, and their fuel efficiency is not going to be as good as it has been. So we'll have to wait and see how everything plays out. I find diesels for passenger service is just easier. You know, you don't have to fuel them up every, you know, one time every trip or whatever. You know, it just easier this way. But the thing I'm looking at right here is for your consideration. The Berkshire, however you want to pronounce it. 65,400 tractive effort, 4.1 on the adhesion. All right. Empty weight. Oh, here it is. Empty weight, 447,000 pounds. The tender, another 150,000 pounds. All right. She's a big bitch. You know, we're talking 600,000 pounds just between those two. The GP9, 64,800. So not even 1,000 less. All right. 4.0 on the factor of adhesion, 0.1 less. Not a big deal. Turning radius, not a big deal if this is going to be a main line going back and forth to Andrews. Empty weight, 259,500 pounds. Considerably less than what the Berkshire and its tender are. So is that going to hurt or help? You know, when you're looking at a train that all total is 1,000 ton, that's another couple of cars. But is the less weight the reason, you know, heavier might mean better when it comes to tractive, but the numbers are saying different. So that's what I'm a little, you know, sketchy on. Do we pair up a GP9 with the Berkshire and run that to Andrews to Bryson? Back and forth. 120,000 plus pounds of effort shouldn't be a problem, should it? But something tells me it will be. And trust me, the thought has not been lost on me that, you know, people that are watching will be turned off if I pick one engine over over another one, or locomotive over another one. I don't care. He didn't pick the Berkshire. I'm not watching him anymore. He's bad. Where's the big boy? Up your butt and around the corner. Not here. Oh, fuck. I forgot to turn off ads. I don't see a point to running ads, honestly. It's nice to have no pre-roll, but where do I turn that off? There it is. All right. Hello. There we go. It is now off. Ads will not automatically run.
So they go right where the red buildings are?
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
The tracks turn to the left. You want the switch that goes to the roots.
That's what I thought. I just couldn't. For some reason, I was thinking they went back here next to the compound. And we'll eventually get all these car tracks, this yard full of pulpwood. Hey, do you think the Mogul could push a pulpwood car up the hill?
Yeah. What would be a country? They want me to add a country code. I don't know why Stream Elements needs my fucking phone number. What is it? 001 or 01 or what? No, it's just one, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, just one. Stupid ass fucking Stream Elements. All right, passengers at Topton. Bigger is not always better. Hammer Mike, it is fun. It is enjoyable. It's a very, very nicely made indie game. Small dev team, all that stuff. It's very nicely done, so can get very hectic and overwhelming, but you know, that's what the nice thing about this game compared to other games where you go at your pace. I've played other games where it forces you into more progression. Not this one, which is awesome. If I wanted to just go from Whittier to Bryson and call it a day for however long, I can. No big deal. But, you know, because I've played other games, Captain of Industry is one of those, where it forces you to go further along in the progression. Suddenly everyone's going to start getting sick. So now you got to make sure you research your medical and start making supplies for that. You know, but this is nice. You can just get to where you want to be and then just focus on what you got and then open up the rest when you feel like it. Something went wrong. Because there's nothing wrong with that number. You're just being fucking stupid. I'm so tired of Stream Elements and this shit.
Pacific almost didn't make it to Andrews.
Water?
Water.
Told you. Did you top it off there in Bryson?
I topped it down the hill at Nutella or whatever. Natila, whatever that
That's
place
different.
is called.
That's odd. See, I haven't had that issue before.
That's what I'm saying. I think something's going on with this save or something. Because if there's no more hopper cars have loaded.
Well, like I said, mine's taking just more time. Like it's been next day or something, as long as something hasn't been shoved in its way.
Yeah, I got the Andrews with the 1,000 gallons left.
Now, keep in mind, I haven't been sending locomotives up by themselves for a little bit, and I have been topping them off at, because if I'm at like 7 or 8, I don't expect to have a whole lot. I don't want to run out, so I've been filling them up over at Holla and then sending them up the hill. Oh, we got one car that's ready to go to Andrews over at Stenzel. And ain't going there today, but
It'd be nice if it makes it to Bryson by tomorrow.
and then the sawmill has one going as well. See, even the sawmill's loading these up weird. It's loading one car at a time. One car is full, the other one has 6.8, and the other two are 0 still. They're loading them. They're not loading them all equally anymore. I noticed that even on a single player over at Appalachian. It's loading them one at a time. By the order that they show up by as well. But so here's the most recent one I think that was dropped off, 0. This one's ready to go back to Whittier. And now this one's at 36.0 on the tons. And it's that one's almost ready too. So I don't know if they've changed how that's all being done or what, but that's definitely different than it has been before, I think.
Yeah.
Played by myself. I have about 200 hours since last month. Jeez. I think I have just over 200 now. Since the game came out in December. I can't imagine doing videos on this. Once you start unlocking more, there's going to be a lot of cutting and snipping different parts out to make a video out of it. And, you know, we're on a 1-to-1 right now. So time in here is moving the same as it is in the game. I mean, if you were to pull out your clock on your phone or look at your watch, the seconds are same. It's a 1-to-1 to real world. So if you played this game for 12 hours, you would only go 12 hours in the game. Although I was thinking, I'm like, well, what if I crank it up, to 2 or whatever? That doesn't mean the trains are going to go any faster, though, right? It just means the day goes by faster, and whatever cars are getting picked up or dropped off at their locations are loading or unloading faster.
Yep.
It doesn't mean that a train going from Whittier to Alarka is going to get there any faster. It's going to take the same amount of time as it does in 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm. Think about it like this. It's taking me an hour to get from Bryson to Andrews.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It is a very time-consuming game.
Okay, so I've done the math. We need like $180,000.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, that's what I was suspecting. That's why I just flip ahead an hour. I don't see a point to increasing the speed unless something, I'm waiting on just that, like a milestone. We're finishing off a bridge project. It's 3 tons or 2 tons or less than a ton left. Fine. I'll speed it up. I'm just waiting on that one fucking car. I'll speed it up. And then watch, I sit there for a whole game hour. It still doesn't go when I could have just skipped an hour.
I lied. We need like 200,000.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, we're already at 118 on the loan. Max is 163, so.
But I think we need like 30 more pulp cars. And we just string 6 GP9s together.
No, I'm not worried about pulp cars. They're going to have to deal with the 10 that they currently have and live with it. I just sleep through the night. I think that's what we're about to do here. Once that passenger train gets out to Andrews.
I just think it's at Rondo right now.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to meet it at Rondo, but there's no way I'll make it there in time. I'm gonna try to get the Pacific down halfway down the hill.
Tig, you want to bring that Jeep down here, grab that Andrews car from Stenzel, and then take that down to Bryson? Thank you, sir. Yeah, I ended up caving. I'm a single player and took out loans. We took out loans here, so I figure, fuck it, let's experiment. Another GP9, mate that up with the Berkshire, and then use that duo to go back and forth between Andrews and Bryson. That still leaves us a Pacific and a 9 to swap everything out. We could use one more locomotive besides the Burke.
Yeah, I'd say 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, JB and I are in our voice channel. I mean, we don't have anyone that usually joins Discord when they play the game or whatever. But when we're on the server here playing, a Pacific and a Burke, or a Pacific and a Jeep. Pacific's just 18 grand.
Yeah.
Oh, I am in there, yeah, for now. I might bounce out of there, but yeah, I'm in there. Yeah, because the Pacific can be used. Well,
I mean, honestly, if any way we go, it's gonna help us out in the long run.
yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think, where do we want to place certain locomotives? I mean, we could use one down there at Andrews, mainly because of the paper mill.
Well, I mean, honestly, if you think about it, technically we can buy another mogul just for up here. It's small, it's cheap.
I don't know if it's going to like moving 10 cars of pulpwood.
I mean, it's on flat ground. I don't see a problem with it. Might struggle.
No, it's not. Those pulpwood cars will have to be in. If it has to pull anything out of the interchange, that's all uphill. Even the interchange is on a slope.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
Andy, thank you very much, man, for the resub. 56 months. Thank you very much, my guy. How you doing, man? Yeah, I don't know.
Bigger mogul?
We had that one, remember?
Yeah, it was because of water problem.
Yeah, it's only 5,000 gallons.
Or the K35.
I was thinking Atlantic.
Damn, she heavy.
What's that? The Atlantic?
The Atlantic, when she's empty, 200,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Mogul ain't that far behind.
Mogul's 50,000 pounds lighter.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at that, yeah.
I mean, the only thing that the Mogul's got is it's lighter, has a much better factor of adhesion, and we're only getting an extra 100 pounds of tractive effort.
Yeah.
And only other thing we're getting is an extra 2,000 gallons of water.
A little more coal. But that ain't no big deal.
Yeah, coal's not a problem. It's always a water problem.
Yeah.
Why not the small S23?
That's what I was looking at. 4 tons of coal, but
That coal's never a problem. I mean, factor of adhesion's 5.6. It's a lot lighter. I have it on my single player.
yeah, I think that's what I have down at the at Whittier.
Mm-hmm. Pig says that's the one.
The SW1, yeah. If we had the money, but we don't. Already looking at a Jeep and a Pacific. The Jeep paired up with the Burke going up the hill to Andrews, from Bryson to Andrews. That's going to be his dedicated line. Pacific to work with the other Pacific, doing all the switching and all the different things. Robinson, Alarka. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. So we've already got a Pacific, and we've already got a Jeep. So that takes care.
And a Burke.
Yeah, so if we get the Burke, if we get the GP9, pair that up with the Burke, like I said, that's Bryson to Andrews, no problem. That leaves us with still the Jeep
Pacific
and the Pacific. One can do Robinson and Alarka.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one can do... Well, we turned off Whittier, so we don't have to worry about bringing cars over.
I mean, the only thing we have to worry about is coming up the Andrews Hill. Going down is not the problem.
Well, no, getting up that way is still a problem because it's still 3+%.
4.5.
Going from Andrews to Bryson. It's still uphill both ways.
From Andrews to Bryson's uphill? That was all
Yeah.
downhill.
If you're going from Bryson to Andrews, yeah, you go
Oh.
uphill.
Yeah.
You hit Topton, and then it's downhill.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're coming loaded out of Andrews, going to Bryson to break the cars down from what, Rodo to Topton, I think it's uphill. 3.5 to 4 degrees. It's not as steep as going into Topton from Bryson, from Holla, but still, it slowed down my Pacific with 1,000 tons on it. I had to bring out the other one to help it. So really, I guess all we need is the Jeep to go with the Burke and then a switcher. We don't need another locomotive because the other Jeep that we have right now can handle Bryson and even Whittier if we have to. I mean, we've got the Mogul down there that can do it, but if it's, say, busy shuttling cars up to the camp, we can use the Jeep to do all that stuff.
Yeah, because I don't see us going to Silva anytime soon.
No. And it'll have everything done in Bryson real fucking quick. So what, we just leave the locomotive sit there all fucking day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's all we need is a Jeep and a switcher for Andrews.
Yep. I mean, worst case scenarios, we can always break them down. You know, the one that's going to go past Bryson up here, have that just lead off, and then have the other locomotive connect to it. You know, be a mid-engine to put in the take all 50 cars at worst case scenario. But I mean, I don't see that happening.
When do we buy these? Tonight or tomorrow? Probably tomorrow because they'll show up over in Andrews.
Yeah, I would wait.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, is he there yet? Yep.
Hold on. Are you about to fast the speed up, sleep, whatever?
I will be, yeah. Not yet, though.
So, don't forget to buy the diesel fueling stand at Andrews. We're gonna want that.
Yep.
Just before we do anything.
Yeah, we're not getting that coal car up here tonight, though. From Bryson. But the Burke should be ready to go tomorrow. 70%. All right, well, everything we can do is done, correct?
Yeah, I got the Pacific going in reverse back towards those pulpwood cars.
All right, well, once this passenger rolls, then I'll go ahead and sleep it off. Man, this freaking adaptive AI noise cancellation is pretty nice. You guys heard me talk about that during the iRacing stream. And now I've got it going here on the beacon mic. Indy was just barking and I didn't even see it register. All right, he's on his way, so sleepy time.
How many cars do you think we're gonna get?
32. $42. Interchange is at capacity. See, that's bullshit. It's only using 2 of the 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's bullshit.
Yep.
I should get that interchange unlock mod on here. Because when we return cars, we can use all 4 tracks. So why are they only putting inbound on 2 tracks out of the 4 when we were returning cars? We can use all 4.
So, funny thing is, you know how we have the Snowbird on 1? Look how many cars.
Oh, yeah. That's a little surprising because I never got that money.
10, 11, 12 just for that.
Yeah, I never got that many.
I should have just left the Pacific up here.
Yeah, why did you take off?
I was gonna go grab the rest of Pulpwood cars.
Well, gonna have to
No,
wait. Well,
I can't stop now. You got the passenger coming.
yeah, there's no sightings until you get to Roto.
Mm-hmm. I'll just stop at Roto, I guess, and come back.
Yeah.
15.
So we're at 15 grand. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll go up to $50,000. So we're on 153. And pick up a Jeep.
Well,
There
if we're
she
doing,
is.
If we're doing that, then I really don't need to come back if we're gonna...
You probably I don't know. Let me I'm gonna get the switcher as well. So now we're left with, and then of course everything's rolling backwards because the whole damn thing's on a fucking hill.
Oh, I clicked that too. My bad.
Yeah, who's driving this fucking thing? What the fuck's going on here?
Well, I was trying to get to go forward, but
All right, I'm gonna have to grab all of these Andrews cars and kick them over because we got cars at the back we gotta grab.
yeah, that's what I was gonna come grab it with the switcher real quick.
The Andrews cars?
Yep. Or the the Snowbird, yeah.
And then I'll back up and get out of your way. Oh, the boys are playing. I can hear them running around over there, barking at each other. Come on, get that 900 ton going up that hill. The little engine that could. You know, the PDF hammer, if you're still here. Yeah, I get that. I mean, we've got this. I wish we could resize them. Because there is a mod that allows you to take all your windows and put them onto a different monitor. But you can't resize them. That's what I would like to do. Resize the windows. And lock them too, because I'm tired of coming over here all when I'm moving my camera. Oh, damn, I just moved this. Oh, man. Oh, I've done that more than a few times. Rather annoying. Let me lock it. Lock it to that corner. Yeah, Andy, I'm not going to comment on a whole sick thing because, well, then I know I'll have it, and I don't want it. Oh, that was butter perfect. Perfect.
Hey, whatever you don't come speeding out of there like crazy.
No, I've got to move up and roll back and get those other ones because I took those off the ass end of you.
Well, I was going to say, why didn't you grab those first? Because you got Robinson Gap right on the end.
Yeah, because these are all going to Bryson. I'll sort it out there. Thought about it. Should have done it that way.
What?
Move down there, get those 5, and then come back up and grab the rest.
That's what I thought you were doing.
Yeah. Thought about it, forgot it, and then remembered it and was like, fuck it, too late. Ooh, excuse me. She's a long one, but only weighs 789 ton. So far. Yeah, I gotta figure out how I can get both audio on both computers to be the same. I'm sure there's a way. Just right now, my mind is drawing a blank.
I am currently blocking the main line, just so you know.
Get it? There we go. Well, I am ready to haul ass out of here. 946 ton. %, on the Burke.
Okay, well, let me finish getting some coal.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna move to park this rest of the train on the siding so you can pass.
Just open all the doors. I did have the AI finally derail on me. I had just gotten into my save, and within 5 minutes, I see something pop up on the info panel saying we're on the ground. I'm like, what the fuck? So what did we think about the game last night, boys? I was hoping the Niners would win.
It was a field goal game. That's
Yeah.
all I thought it was.
I guess a lot of the San Fran players didn't know what the rules were for overtime.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't happen in the Super Bowl too often.
Well, I honestly though, would that have changed how they played? I don't think so. I mean, KC just ran right through them in that overtime. They couldn't stop them.
Yep. You're all set to go through.
Yep, already coming. No, I could have done without a KC win.
I could have done it without them in the Super Bowl, period.
Well, and I'm sure there was, if they made that extra point, I don't think the extra point would have made a difference because the game would have been completely different. Instead of KC settling for an extra point, they would have gone for the touchdown. which wouldn't have tied the game. And KC probably still would have won. I think KC or San Fran relied on McCaffrey too much because they really didn't go to Kittle. You know you're gonna have to stop, right? I keep on stopping her from hitting the horn. No, you will not follow the rules. To hell with the rules. Realisms go out the window here. Yeah, I don't know. Because they just changed them too, didn't they? Last year or a year before? That what that Jesus loves everyone, or you know, whatever, washing the feet. I looked at the wife. Can I wash your feet? She just looked at me. Yeah, upstairs was reviewing everything. Yep. So this is what I don't get. He's 100% on the throttle, but hey, then we're going to drag the brake and turn all the cars yellow and orange to slow the train down. Even though it's not an area where it needs to be slowed. I mean, the AI is not really smart. Yeah, I heard that they said they didn't know what the rules were, and that's just like, and right away people were like, well, that's the coach's problem. That's bad coaching. I also have to say, wonder, is that just a cop out? I mean, is that, because to me, if you didn't know what the rules were, you're basically saying I would have played differently. No, you don't play differently. You play the same as you did in the first and second and the third and the fourth quarter. Just because it's overtime doesn't mean you take a break. And it looks like the Niners defense definitely took a break. I didn't listen to any sports radio today in Chicago, so I don't know if they were buying that one or not. I don't buy it, but that's just me. And I am losing speed. And it's only 1.5 degrees. I thought I... Oh, I didn't. No, I didn't. Get off the fucking train. I don't know. You know, fucking Romo in the fourth quarter. I want to see more ground game. Shut the fuck up. Just here, Tony, here's a sleeve of golf balls. Here's a driver. Go play. Just go. Jim, he's got plenty of them laying around the house. I'm sure he could just here's a new Paradigm AI smoke. Here's a sleeve of Callaway. Go play, Tony. Go. There's a Top Golf right down the road. Just go. He's gotten bad. Yeah. All right, now you can continue on your way. Once I tell you how fast to go. I guess CBS has got all their golfers riled up as well. They've been airing commercials advertising for the Masters next in April. And instead of the normal piano music that they play for the Masters, it's, I don't know the name of the band. It's that Heaven is a Place Called Earth, or a Place on Earth, or whatever. And it's got some people pissed off. How far from that Pacific am I? Oh, the Pacific's gone. That's not good. I'm gonna need the Pacific.
What do you mean? It's all the way down in Nutella.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that up here. I'm dropping speed 14, and we're not even into the steeper part. 3.4 right now. I'm going up. No, I'm not a fan of CBS. Even their halftime group and all that. I'm not a fan of it. And then they had that commercial with Mr. T in Skechers. And I'm like, you know, I look at her and I said, I would bet half the audience right now watching this is probably like, who the fuck is that Mohawk dude? They have no fucking clue who the hell he is. And the sad thing is, they drop him in front of that van and they can't even get the right fucking van. They couldn't even get the right van, man. I can understand if the van was like trademarked or whatever. Okay, I can, if that was the case, I can understand that. But if it wasn't, get the right fucking van. The fuck?
You're gonna have to wait till passenger train passes.
Well, we'll see. I'm still hovering at 11. I'm still 3.4. I mean, if it's trademarked, okay, I get it. Yeah, I should pick up a little speed here going into the tunnel. It's down to 1.9, but now I'm below 11. That CeraVe commercial, though, that was just creepy weird. And the Homes.com one is just stupid. All of them were just stupid. Yeah, I missed like the first 5 minutes of the game. I lost track of time. I was watching the Waste Management and they're like, oh yeah, you know, people are probably flipping back and forth because the game just started. I'm like, oh shit. So I missed out on the Deadpool trailer. So I had to go to YouTube for that one. All right, now we're back up to 3.2 and 10.3 miles. 10.2, 10.1. Of course, Budweiser had the Clydesdales. They rolled them back out again. What, meet this train? The one I'm piloting? I'm taking it to Bryson. We can break it all down there. And then they can go to where it needs to. As far as that car you had, leave it in Bryson. Bryson, I think, will be our main, you know, spots. Our hub, if you will. Yeah, just leave them if they're going to Andrews, just leave them right there in Bryson. Put them on a track, and we'll pull the Burke out, pair it up with the GP9 finally, and use that to take it back up. I know there's still cars at Robinson that probably have to get picked up. Alarka probably have to get picked up. Are those 4 cars still down there at Hala?
Yep.
Okay, I'll just checking, because then when I get down the hill, I'll pick them up and take them back with me. Yeah, just park them, put them in the siding somewhere. And then other cars that we get throughout the day that are ready to go to Andrews, we'll tie on to those and bring that back in the afternoon. Nope, log cars can go back up. There we go. I don't think yeah, I might have missed Farmer Trucker's follow as well. I think I got Meebo. I might have. I don't know. I don't remember. It's 3 hours ago. I don't remember. Yeah. Their railroader community thing I don't quite fit into. Not my kind of group. Is he in Alarka yet? Yep. Reverse. Yeah, we got 7 way bills over here ready to go out. Oh. Still 1 car to go at Copper over here at 1. At 2, they got them all full. We got 4 cars up here at M2 ready to go. 3 for Andrews, 1 for Whittier. Oh, and a boxcar too. Well, I guess while he cruises his way up to Topton at a brisk 11.9, I'm going to go get another drink or 2. I'll be right back. Oof. 8.8, 8.7. This spot where I had to bring in the other locomotive to help out. .6 going up, down to 7. Ah, shit, forgot one. 4.6. Well, we're going up.
No bird is operational.
The bird is operational?
No bird.
Oh, Snowbird.
Yeah, the factory. Pulpwood's delivered. All the boxcars are delivered. We set.
Good. I think I might finally make it. 2.5.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you weren't, by the time I get there, the switcher would be too late.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I tried it with the Pacific and it failed. Granted, this one's got more power.
Yeah, between that and the Berkshire.
Nope, we're already up to 11 grand. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried. Now that we got the paper factory, as long as we get this pulpwood, coming in, I think we'll be okay.
So here's a question, everyone. What color do I paint the new studio? Thompson, how you doing, bud? What's up?
Are you just painting the walls, or are you painting the walls on the ceiling?
No, the ceiling is going to stay open with that
Insulation.
I might see. That was the other thing I was thinking about, because I don't want to be looking at pink foam.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. White
Well, I was thinking about getting some black cloth.
and stapling it to the joist.
Either that, well, because it's that truss. So, it's not going to be that easy. And so I was thinking about wrapping each section of the fiberboard or the, styrofoam board or whatever in that black. I could try painting it, but I'd have to find a mixture of paint won't eat it. But wrap it up or paint it black and then, staple it or whatever, up in there to hold the insulation in. And that'll help, cover all that up. But that was all I was going to do, because it's still going to be open just because it's that, it's not a regular joist. Nah. No, I saw the white and green, but then JB started, I had to explain that. So hold the fuck on. Got it? One more lap, all right? It's just like, wait one more lap. That's all you gotta do. Wait one more lap. How about not? Hey, you're the viewer. I'm the streamer. Shut it. All right?
Out of my way, jerk ass!
Respect my authority!
Is it a Asetek Tony Kanon edition wheelbase? Is that what you got for me? That wasn't what I was wanting, sir. No.
You will respect my authority!
All right.
I hate you guys so much. So very, very much. And this is not over. Not by a long shot.
He's there to Lurka. All you bastards, get off. You don't love me. You hate me. You like picking on me. You're a fucking bully. You're like the rest of chat. You're a fucking bully. All right. So you know what?
Go to hell!
All right.
Losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
Or we... Oh, man. Hey, finally getting to Topton. Now, I was actually... See, green probably wouldn't work out too well. Because if I ever get a green screen... I don't know. Plus, keep in mind, I have to get this past the wife. It would. It would. It would. After I said that, I was like, well, wait a minute. It won't interfere with it at all. No, I was actually thinking, I don't know the official term of it. It's a blue, but it's like a grayish blue. They've been putting it on a lot of houses, and I think that was the color the wife and I thought we would put on ours as well when we get it recited. But I can't remember, because I don't want to paint the block wall. It's white, you know, I'll probably touch it up, but I'm not going to paint it. So that means that leaves 3 walls that are drywall to paint. I just can't remember. All right, game might pause for a second here. Here's the color, urban blue. That's kind of the color I was thinking.
Kind of dark. Looks kind of dark.
Yeah, it's a little on the dark side, yeah.
I mean, I would do something maybe like that, but just a hair lighter.
I mean, I don't think that's the official color, but that's something.
And I know the siding it also makes it shiny.
Well, and you know, there's pot lights in there, and one wall is going to be white, but there is no natural light coming in because my son put like one of those darkness curtains or whatever on the wall over the window to help him sleep since he was sleeping during the day, and I don't think I'm going to take it off. I might leave it up. I don't know. But yeah, Thompson, that's a little lighter than. That might be just a couple of shades lighter than what I was thinking. Well, this thing looks like it's fucking glued to the damn wall. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to leave it. I mean, I don't have to worry about sun coming in. I mean, sunlight, yeah, but I mean, the way the window faces, it faces the north, so it's never going to have the sun directly coming in, you know? But the carpet is already going to be like a bluish gray, so yeah, the walls being that color aren't going to cut it. It isn't going to work. Walls and the carpet being the same color, not good. Even if I went with a navy or even a black, whatever, you know, anything on the darker side, a gray maybe might be okay if I were to go with that urban blue or something lighter, but I think at the end of the day, she's just going to make me do white and deal with it. What? If it was a choice between those two that you just sent me, I would say the left. The one on the right's too green. Nah. Like I said, chances are she's probably just going to make me paint it fucking white and call it a day, so I might not win that battle. No, I've heard of the whole color complementary thing. That's why certain colors look good, contrast with each other. Black and green, for example. Not compliment. Well, you get what I mean. Certain colors look better because they were, I forget who I was watching. They were talking about that with thumbnails, using the certain colors that work with each other or something like that. And it does something with people's minds compared to using something color-wise different. Yeah, there as Thompson said, there is a science behind it that certain combinations of colors will, and going along with what I was talking about with that, I think it was a streamer that was talking about it. They used it in their thumbnails. You know, they found that they got more views if it was the same thumbnail. They got more views for using the, you know, certain type of color pattern compared to not. Fucking hell. I'm trying to play a fucking game here. Why you send me that ugly ass car? Why you send me that ugly ass dirt car? Sim magic. I don't want to fucking drive it. I don't care for dirt. I like road. I need to get my skin game together so I can get my road cars done. Still need to buy a Porsche. Still need to buy the new Ferrari. Or a couple of open wheel cars I think I need to buy. I forget. Nice, but not my thing. Ugly vet. What Porsche is that? The GT4? See, I was watching some guys do those races between the LMP3s and the GT4s, and a lot of people are using the Mercedes. They're using the Merc. Yeah, every time I drive a Porsche in iRacing, I feel like it just wants to kill me. It's a murder car. I ought to just change the number to 187. Murder, death, kill. I was going to watch that movie the other day, too. I think it's on Hulu. Yeah, I'll be on it on Wednesday. I don't know what the new tracks are going to be, but... Oh, we might not be doing a whole lot of road racing because they should have the Daytona tracks up. Do some Daytona racing, see how much I can tank my I rating.
You mean so everybody else could tank your I rating?
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Yeah, because I got demoted down to a B when I had it last year. Oh shit. Good thing I looked ahead.
What, you're not taking those cars with you?
I'm going to back into them. I'm not going to push them. And I had just taken control of it too, so I would have slammed into the back of them. That would have been beautiful.
Waiting in the stream right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull all the way up, aren't I? Yep. Yeah, let's hook him on the ass. Yeah, so I'll probably be doing Xfinity from Daytona.
So I got the Pacific headed back up to Andrews with some more pulp.
Mm-hmm.
I figure that can drop it off and should be there by 10 by the time the next batch of cars come in.
Alright.
And then I got the Mogul going up to Connolly for reload the logs.
Can't. Leave what car? These back here? Yeah, he left them there. That's a pretty steep grade going up there, and the locomotive he has wouldn't have been able to carry all of them up there.
Nope, no chance in hell.
Yeah, so I'm grabbing these 4 over here. That's why this locomotive I have, it's going to be hooked up to one that's over in the shop getting repaired. And then we shouldn't have any issue hauling 1,000 tons up there. Or bringing it back down. Maybe even 12. But I think every time we send a train up that way, we're going to have to do manual until we get past this coal section here, because it always wants to slow down to 20 miles an hour. Even though it's not running through the switch, you know, it's on the main line. Because there's that speed limit on the switch, the AI jams on the brakes and fucks itself going up the hill.
Yeah, I know there's a bunch. What? Really, the only things we got left to pick up and sort is at Alarka for Whittier and Andrews.
Where's he at? Oh shit, he's already rolling.
Who are you talking to about? Which one?
Passenger train. Ah, damn it. No, I gotta send him back because I didn't kick off Alarka in Cochrane.
Who are you talking about? The one in Bryston?
No, the passenger train that was at Junction on its way back to Andrews. I have to send it back to Junction.
Oh, I thought it hadn't even made it to Alarka yet.
No, I don't send the Andrews train to Alarka.
No, I meant Alarka Junction. I didn't even think it made it to Junction yet.
Oh yeah, he's already been there and gone.
Oh. I didn't even know.
Yeah, so I gotta send him back and pick off Cochrane and Alarka passengers. Unfortunately, the Whittier one is already past Bryson on his way over to Ella. So they're going to be sitting a while. So I guess I should just... I mean, he's got 66 people on. 62 and 66. Yeah, fucking I'm just going to send them to Alarka. Because they'll sit there at Junction and eventually start leaving. I've had passenger numbers drop at that station if they had to wait for a locomotive for a ride for a train for too long.
Yeah, I'm to the point of splitting my 2 passenger trains up and making 4 small ones.
I've thought about doing that.
I'd rather go into sandbox mode and test it to make sure I can actually do it.
Well, I'm going to hold off as long as I can because I think they need to expand the whole AI engineer part of that. You know, when they roll out being able to flip the switches on their own, then that's a whole new ballgame. If you can set up, what would you call it, the timesheet? Or, you know, you can set up their own route and then they can flip their own switches. Yeah, then we're golden. Until then, it's still going to be struggle bus. Because even with this current setup, I could click all the boxes, even for Andrews. Everyone going from Alarka to Whittier for that train. But you know, they're never going to kick any of those people off. And next thing you know, I'll have a full train of passengers for Hala and Topton and Andrews, and the train never goes there. So I'd really like it if they rolled out that option, pick up passengers, drop them off here for another connection. Gen 4. Which one is that one? The newest ones? Which ones are Gen 4s?
Okay, well, I'm going to get off here. I got an early start tomorrow.
Okay. Are those the old ones or the new ones? Those are the old ones, aren't they? Where NASCAR was good. Oh yeah, they're the old ones. Meh. That's the old Atlanta though, right? Not the new one. I thought I... Fucking hell. No, I'll be in the Xfinity running Daytona. And getting wrecked. I got my I rating up above 700, so that was good. While doing Ferrari at Sebring. I'm not running the old stuff. I just run whatever the normal setups are for iRacing. I'm not in any leagues or whatever. What class though? I like road more though. I like running road more. I'd really like to get the I rating up so I can take part in the Daytona 24 next year. That's my goal for this year. Well, you're on your own with that one with me. I could pass. That's a hard pass. We need at least one other person then. I've done some running at Le Mans. LMP2 I thought was going to try to murder me. That was worse than a fucking Porsche. I haven't driven it too much. I mean, the first time out with the car was at Le Mans. Oh, I was watching Matt Malone stream because he was teamed up with Quirk and Tony Kanaan. And yeah, I think it was Quirk got run over by an LMP guy. Or no, now it's called GTP. Isn't it? Spa was all GT3. I like Spa. No, I need to run more iRacing just so I can get my arms in shape for that too. I mean, that stream I did last week right here was just killing me. Did what, 3-4 races at, in the Ferrari at Sebring? So oof. I was watching TK during the Pesk race, and you know, gave him a follow, and you know, gave him some props. You know, not only is he a goat, but in open wheel for Indy, but you know, having those guys down there from Wisconsin and up here by DeKalb, Matt Malone, down to his garage to race on his sims. And he's like, oh yeah, it was really fun. You know, we should stop by sometime. I'm like, don't tempt me, dude. I'm just 2 hours away from you. I'm just across the state line, man. I will get in that car and go. No, he didn't. I don't know where it's at. I know it's on the north side of Indy, and that's it. At least I assume it's on the north side of Indy. Nah, my potato fat ass ain't gonna be going down to Tony Kanaan's garage unannounced. But I mean, it's just really cool. I mean, you don't see that with a lot of racers, you know, real world racers. Granted, he's retired now and everything, but you don't see that too much. Yeah, some of them stream, but you know, you don't see them do that too much, and especially at the level that Tony did. You know, you ain't gonna see Max Verstappen inviting people over to do a 24-hour race at his house or in his garage or something, are you? Doubt it. So I mean, it's nice to see, and the dude's got, let's see, at his garage in Indy, he had 4 lined up against the main wall. I think it was, yeah, 4 triple monitor rigs lined up against the main wall, and then on the other wall behind them there were 4 more in various shapes of disarray, like getting rebuilt or whatever. There was another one upstairs in the loft that wasn't complete, but the frame was all there and everything. And then I guess at his house, he's got like 2 or 3 more. He's got shit everywhere. Lando, I could see with his friends. You know, it's not like Quirk and Malone were friends with TK before all of this. I don't know how they got acquainted, but, you know, I could see Lando having, shit, who's the guy from Moza? I want to say Broadbent, but I don't think that's right. And I want to say Breitbart, but I know that's not right either. Jimmy. You know, I could see that, possibly. Because Jimmy's out that way, ain't he? But yeah, I really want to focus on it more. Get that skill back, get that muscle memory back, and the strength in there as well. I mean, I'm still on the learning curve with the new Asetek pedals as well as direct drive. I don't think I even have my R9 up to 100%. And I heard that's what you want to do. You want to put in the software your bass at 100% and then, excuse me, lower it in iRacing to where you want. Hey Gazy, how you doing, bud? What's up? What the fuck? Or where are the other 4 cars? He's still trying to put them. No, he's in reverse. Did someone set a fucking parking brake? Yes. That's why he ain't going anywhere. Yeah, I don't remember. I haven't gotten around it because I really haven't done anything until last week with this whole setup. And I can't do VR right now because I tried it a couple weeks ago. An update came out for the Quest, and then Virtual Desktop was just locking up and basically crashing within 3 minutes. It was connected to my computer, but no screen was showing up. It was just the background. That was it. I'm like, well, what the fuck is this? And then it would freeze up and crash. And I basically have to force close it. So I don't know what the hell happened. I haven't tried it since. And I know there's another update coming out, V62, I think, unless it's already here. I'm contemplating at some point this year getting a bigger monitor. Instead of the 34-inch, go with something in the 40s, a 45 to a 49-inch. Yell at me tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm going to be down in the room working on that tomorrow, and then it's wife night, so Wednesday it might be better. Yeah, I can't decide. I mean, I know people are divided. Triples or ultra wide. Triples didn't really bother me too much, but I can see an ultra wide. You know, it's not going to be as intensive on a graphics card as triples would be, you know, since I'm going to still want to do 1440. So it's just LG or Samsung. So it's one of those things I'm going to have to go and view for my own. I know Malone's got a 58-inch. That G9. 58 or 59-inch. Arrgh. Did he offload? No. Son of a bitch. No, I don't think I'm going to want to do triples. Even if I did want to do triples, I'd probably do 32s at the max. I don't plan on upgrading from the 3080 Ti anytime soon. That's the one I picked up for $475. Yeah, the 4070s that they've released, but I'm not going to be spending the money on that. I'll wait until the 5 series comes out if I feel the need to upgrade. You be gaining money. And Tig just wrecked. Hmm. 71% now. How did you wreck that thing? Going too fast? Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, the 3080 Ti is a Zotac. And of course, the 3090 I have is Asus. Why is that one thrown? Oh, a hybrid. No, it'd be nicer downstairs in this new studio because then it'll be a little cooler down there until everything gets heated up. But if I can get a decent exhaust fan, as I was saying earlier, I want to get an exhaust fan and mount that in the closet. And then just, get ductwork and run that up and out the old dryer vent out the back of the house. So hopefully that will have enough suction power to pull air through. Because I know it'll get warm down there if I don't have some way to move air around. So, and it's not like I'm going to be able to open up a window. No, I'm not going to get that crazy. I already have a layout in my mind of how everything's going to get situated. So the layout of the room is already kind of figured out. No, I don't. Plunk. For fart fan shrouds. I don't know where you plan on going, Tig, but keep in mind I got that freight coming through here in a little bit. I don't know if you want to park that thing over at the Hemingway and let him come through, or put the hammer down and get up here to where Larka and then flip that switch for him. I'll leave it as a set right now. So you're off the main line. No, just a lot of work to get done before I can start moving stuff down there, so. Trying to line a little something up. Uh-oh. Giggity. Hey, we're full. Oh boy. Is that what the kids are calling it now? That pimpin' hand? It's not Rosie anymore? Is that the new name for it? You know, since there isn't going to be any padding underneath this carpet I'm going to put down there, I might as well just get double-sided tape. I think that's the only way I'll be able to... Pimpin' 80s. I ain't even gonna repeat that. We getting too street up in here. Little too street. Just keeping an R, not good R. The good R they changed to an X. That's what it's really called. Let's call a spade here, all right? Hood X. No, I'm kind of looking forward to being down there. More space. Dogs shouldn't bother me too much. Indy might show up once in a while. Milo ain't walking his ass up and down those stairs, that's for sure. I gotta stop him down there, run him back to get water, and then back down to get those other 4 cars. Plus, I need to have good ventilation down there with all the fucking fog I'm throwing. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. But you know how Twitch can be, though. They don't understand the game. They hate the game and the player. All right? And the hoe. No, wait. They love the hoes. They gave them hot tub streams. I think something just crashed. I just lost all my Yeah, Wavelength system is gone. I think Elgato Wavelength just crashed on me and restarted. Because now the system option isn't here anymore. That's still game, but it's not showing up. There's no game audio. So I just had a crash of something. Because I don't hear anything. Yeah, even Beacon, I think, crashed because it's not even moving anymore. Damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, there we go with that. So I don't know if I should restart Wave. No, it still won't pick up the game. So there's that. I might have to restart the game. Yeah. I lost game audio. The game would have to be restarted for it to catch, or the computer needs to get restarted. I don't know. I'm guessing Wavelength bugged out and crashed. Something went haywire. Maybe it was Beacon. So I think on that disappointing note, I'm going to wrap it up. Let me just get this all situated so I know where he's going to go when we come back. I want him to go up here, and then he'll stop here. Tig, I would park that locomotive right there. Or, you know what? Get it up there to Robinson and park it, I guess. Hook it up if you want. Let me know what you want to do. But I am going to wrap this up here, boys. Off tomorrow and back again on Wednesday. iRacing is the plan. Hopefully audio doesn't decide to fuck up on me. And we'll see what we do. Daytona or some GT3 stuff, Ferrari, whatever. And yeah. I didn't restart this computer. It's been on all day. I didn't restart it. I should have. I restarted the stream rig because I knew I had issues the last time when I didn't restart it. So I'll take the hit on that one because I didn't restart this one. But there could be changes as well. I'm gonna hold off. He thinks this one's actually DOA. It's an MSI 2 terabyte M.2, and Drift thinks that this one's dead because it wasn't showing up on his rig. What I'm thinking is I might drop this one into the game one, in which case, you know, everything that's on that SSD will get formatted off, everything's going to get reinstalled game wise, not system wise, game wise. And then that one will probably go into the racing rig, so I have something else besides just one. But yeah, I'll be iRacing on Wednesday as of right now. That's the plan, and hopefully I'll see you guys there. So thanks for chilling. Sorry for the issue. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Happy Fat Tuesday tomorrow. There you go. Enjoy, boys. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging. Catch y'all next time. Take it easy.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye. Bye-bye, Homer.
Take care.
So long. Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye, goodbye.